Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that at all. Holy crap. 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 Over 24. I'm cool. Sorry about that, guys. I really am. I really didn't mean to. Really didn't mean that. Really didn't mean to. Raw. Raw. I'm gonna catch a smoke real quick and let everybody catch up. I know, and it's been a whole 24 hours. It's been more than 24 hours since I've been awake, but it's been, I only took about 40 minutes, 35 minutes to eat and take my shower. And I was even in the chat what I was eating. So, yeah, about a half hour I've been down in the last 24 hours. So, thank you guys. Good God, I wish I had one of those, but I don't have one of those. It's all right. Maybe possibly if I heated my piece up enough, I could get one. But it's pretty scarce. Pretty scarce. If there was one. Thank you. I am dedicated. If anything, I'm dedicated. No, you're fine. You're fine, Bolivar. It's been a long day, that's all. Yeah. What are you kids doing? Hmm? Come here. Come here. What are you doing, boy? Now, what are you doing? What? The nice thing about cell phones is I can chat from my cell phone over here while I'm smoking and then get right back on the computer. And my when it's quiet, my microphone picks up pretty well off that computer. So um, I'm actually really happy with this computer. Everything about it is great. Oh yeah, I can do this here. And I don't have to worry about mods kicking me out for using caps. Oh, oh. Yeah. Ah, come back. Oh. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Tattoo. Hi, Equine. You know what sucks about my phone is that I can't see any wrenches. I can on the computer, but I can't on my phone. Yeah? Where's that at? Oh, I'm going to see. America. Oh no, he's using drugs. I don't really have any, but I'm sure as hell gonna try and take one. Do I believe troll? Hello, troll. You're the funniest troll in the chat room. You know that, right? You're the only troll in the chat room right now. Oh, I might actually get one. Yes, thank you, Equine. Equine. And oh, I don't want to hear that. I didn't want to hear that at all. If I gave Troll a wrench, he would be the only troll with a wrench on the internet. Okay. I know you can't see me over here. I know you can't see me over here, but oh. Wow. It feels better. Wow. Might have actually got something out of that. Yay. Wow. Yeah, that felt good. Been like 2 weeks since I tried that. So, yay. Right? Not me. I used to smoke daily. My God. So I want to know what everyone thinks about. What do you think about that? I have to think of the word now. iPod Asian. Anyway, what do you think about my call on the government? I would like some feedback on that. Do you think that they should no, it's okay. I'm just taking in the ambiance of the moment. Um, do you think that I'm asking too much from our government officials by asking them to take 3 days out of their life to live um, without anything? Without all their comfy beds um, and all that. Hi, Lauren. I know they would be. That's the whole point. I want them to know. I want them to feel what the average American feels on a daily basis, because we're all lost, all of us, every one of us, in some way, shape, or form. Us as regular old Americans, whether we're homeless or not, we have become very lost in the way that we're able to live. We aren't comfortable. We don't have the pursuit of happiness anymore. Yeah, we have the pursuit of it, but we can't have it. And they, like Brandy asked if they made minimum wage. I'm like, no, they don't make minimum wage. Do you think congressmen really make minimum wage? If they made minimum wage, then they wouldn't have private jets and chauffeurs and all that. They wouldn't be paying $150 for a benefit dinner, or, I mean, come on. Yeah, yeah, then he would really have to work for his money, right? Come on. No, 3 days. 24 hours isn't enough to get a whole feel of it. Like, I originally thought a week would be good. There's people that live on the streets for years. And, I got to know, um, all of the people that came into my food bank. And some of them were working class families. They weren't homeless. They were working class families with children to feed, and they couldn't make ends meet enough. And I knew people that came in there that one day they had a job, and the next day they didn't have a job, and that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And I had veterans come through my line, and they, we were not like the average food bank. Okay, you come in the door, you're greeted like a human being, you sit down, um, and outside there's bread racks. We have bread racks outside, so that if you need bread, you got bread. We got um, like two. There at the end, we were getting somewhere around 1,200 pounds of bread, like a week or every 2 weeks or whatever. And um, everybody needs bread. It's a staple. Okay. But we had a piece of paper that you filled out, and at most food banks you have to show an ID and you got to show social security card. You got to fucking prove you this and that and whatever, and go through this big fucking hoop to get some food to feed your family. Okay, and where I was, we had a sheet of paper. You filled your name out and the amount of people in your family and the county that you lived in and the amount of time that you had been living there and what you needed. That's it. Do you need hygienic supplies? Do you need this? Do you need that? What do you need? We had flour and oil and things like that. And see, we had all our stuff on shelves, and we had big freezers, and I've got pictures of them on my other phone somewhere, and I'd try and find them. But and I'll try and post some if I can. But it was like walking through a grocery store, you know. Based on the amount of people in your family was what we could provide, you know. So a family of 4 could pick an item off the top shelf would be a staple item. So oil or flour or sugar or what have you. Then everyone got peanut butter. They got a choice of peanut butter or tuna or whatever. Well, no. Yeah, I'm a little slow right now. So anyway, they had peanut butter, and then we walk around the corner and we had cereal. We always gave cereal to families with children. We had milk, and one time we got like there was way more than 500, like 500 pounds of butter or 1,000 pounds of butter donated to us. We always had eggs coming in. We always had freezers full of meat. And this is like fresh meat, you know? And so they got a choice: chicken, beef, or pork. And they had coffee, and we have canned vegetables and fruits, and they get to go down this line and pick all this stuff. And so it was more like a shopping experience than it was going to a food bank. And like I said, we had 2 food banks in town, and we had ours and then another one, which I won't say their name. I won't disgrace them on the internet, but they really made people feel like, and I went there. I didn't just listen to people say these things. I went there and saw it for myself. And they made people feel this big for going in and trying to get their family some food. So I am a pretty compassionate person when it comes to people. And I told them, don't even go over there anymore. If you need some food, you come here. Don't worry about them. And our director was the greatest lady, because she is very much a Christian, and not go to church on Sunday, go drinking Monday Christian. She was like the most awesome person. And if a family, see, our rule was once a month. That was like the general rule. But she would never turn away a family that needed food. If they had to come back twice in a month or 3 times in a month and they really needed it, they got it. And that is the way that every food bank across this nation should work. It is the way that every charitable organization in this country should work. It is the way that every Christian organization in this country should work. You say that you are that you're Christian, you're a church, okay, and you take donations from people in your congregation, okay, and what are you using those funds for? Or you have a family coming in to ask you for something they really need and you turn them away? That is not what Jesus would have done. And I am not religious in any way, okay? Don't get me skewed here, because I'm not religious. I have a spiritual understanding of what Jesus represented. He didn't want to be a martyr. He wanted people to live like people should live. And that is not how our society lives. I really feel bad for this country and the people that live in it. For the poor, for the middle class, for the non-middle class, for the, for the people who don't have what they need, and when they go searching for what they need, they're turned down over and over and over and over and over by these organizations that say they stand for something that they don't really stand for. And I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna get me some backlash from people, and I really don't fucking care, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say about it. I know of a lot of very good veterans organizations, okay? This is one of them right here. This organization, I don't know if I can get it. This is the KIA organization. And it was founded by a gentleman in California. His name is Jay Cohen. And this man produces flags that look just like this. And they've got this one and a Native American one that it's basically the same thing, but it's got feathers on it, and it's a little bit different. Anyway, the premise of this organization is to provide families who have lost a soldier at war with a memorial flag that is signed by people that he knew and worked with and fought with, and that it's presented to the family at a formal in a formal way, and it's provided at no charge. Okay. There's also an organization called Vet Hunters, and Joe Leal is the founder of that organization, and he goes out and he searches for veterans on the streets, and when he has vetted them and made sure that they are veterans, and if they need their DD-214, he helps them get their DD-214. And he puts them up in a place and he makes sure that they're safe. And then he helps them get their benefits from the VA and whatever else that they need. And he's one of the most kind-hearted men that I've ever met in my life. And then you have organizations like Wounded Warriors Project. This organization is a 501(c) organization that has had millions upon millions upon millions of dollars donated to it. And the largest majority of that money has gone to the people that work for the organization, and not to the soldiers that it's supposed to represent. It lashes out at other warrior projects, anything that says warrior in it, or wounded warrior, or just because they are competition, let's say. And they don't provide the services that they say they're going to provide to the people they say they're going to provide them for. I know of a couple of organizations that they have sued because they have a name that's similar to theirs, with absolutely no ties to trying to copy them or imitate them or anything like that. They are really good organizations that do what they say they're going to do. And I have absolutely despised them since I found these things out. And I just want to expose them for who they really are. And I know it's been on mainstream media and it's fleeting, but at least they said something in fleeting motions, okay? Wounded Warriors Project is a complete and utter failure at doing what they say they're going to do for veterans. And it's organizations like that that make me mad, because all the millions and millions and millions of dollars that they have, they feel the need to go after a small organization that really does what they say they're going to do. It's the same across the board with many, many, many things in this country, and it needs to be changed. Oh, I love Fisher House. I absolutely love Fisher House. Vivian at the Fisher House in Fort Campbell, Kentucky is awesome. Absolutely awesome. And another good place is, and I didn't get the chance to visit the Fisher House in, where was I? Albany, New York. They have one there too, and they have one in Texas, and they have several, but I didn't get to go to most of them. But I did meet Vivian at the Fort Campbell Fisher House. And then there's the Malone House, and that's on the property in Washington, D.C., where Walter Reed Medical Center is. It sits behind Walter Reed, and there's a Fisher House on that property too. But I was spending time with some people at the Malone House, so and they provide service for absolutely nothing to the families of those who are um, being cared for at Walter Reed. Because I visited Walter Reed. I spent a week in Washington, D.C. I went to the wall. I I went to the Washington Monument. I went to the Capitol and I took a tour of the Capitol. And I spent a couple of days at Walter Reed. And um, they treated me very well. I met with the director of the hospital so that I could be allowed to go and visit people. And it wasn't a PR stunt or anything like that. I didn't get any photos taken, and there was no article written up, nothing like that. It was simply that I wanted to go and visit the people that were there. And they treated me really well. But it's all these organizations, and it's not just things like that. I mean, come on, how much are we going to get bilked from organizations who say they're going to do something and then they don't fucking do it? What is wrong with these people, and why are they using sympathy from the people as a tool to get millions of dollars? Why? And why haven't they been shut down yet? Why are these mega churches making millions of dollars and not helping the homeless in their community and not doing the things that they're supposed to do as a Christian? Why? And these are the questions that we really need to be asking. Why does my friend Walt Hunsaker have to work so goddamn hard to try and get something accomplished that should be so easy? Easy. And this man, he rides a motorcycle, he's decked it out, he's got a memorial, a soldier's memorial on the back of his motorcycle. People try and steal things off his motorcycle, and he goes and helps people. And if I can find, I have some of his links and whatnot to Facebook stories, so I'll post some of those later. But he's an amazing guy. Him and his wife, Cinders, they're amazing people. And I used to I really respect what the Patriot Guard does. I do. I'm a member of Patriot Guard, and I've been on a couple of rides, and I've been to a couple of funerals with them, and I don't really have anything bad to say about them, except this. Walt wanted to do a run and lead a run at his own expense, and he asked for the Patriot Guard's help, and they denied him their help because they wanted to be in charge. And it would be like It would be like the people that aren't mods in this room trying to lead the chat. And, you know, he came up with this really awesome idea, and he wanted to do something really great. And he wanted the backing of this patriot veteran organization, and they wouldn't help him. And that makes me sad. Like I said, I'm a member of Patriot Guard. I have been to soldiers' funerals as a member of Patriot Guard. I wore my uniform. I carried my flag, and I'm kind of ashamed to hear that they did that. Just because you can't be in charge doesn't mean that you shouldn't be part of it. And you know, it really irks me that these organizations, and that's why I don't have a nonprofit organization. If I ever found an organization, it will be a not-for-profit organization. I do not want any money. I don't care about money. People say money does good things. No, people do good things. Money never did a damn thing. Money is just a piece of paper sitting there waiting to be used. So for those people who say that money does good things, no, money does nothing. Sorry about the rant. I just had to get some things off my chest, and things I think about a lot. And I know that I need good content if I'm going to keep this alive, and if I'm going to have people of any kind of caliber. And yes, I cuss sometimes. Hey, I have a potty mouth. I'm not gonna lie. And sometimes I really have to curb my tongue here. I love the Fisher House. Like I said, I absolutely love the Fisher House. They are fantastic people with a really heartfelt goal. And I'm really saddened by everything that's going on. I really am. So that's my rant on that. You know, I think about things sometimes, and I'm sitting here. I took this stuff out of my pack today to show it and to say, this is the thing, these things you need if you're gonna bug out, and you know, and this stuff was in my pack from my walk. This stuff's still in my pack from my walk, because that's what it means to me. I will carry this around probably forever, because that's what it means to me. I have an address of a mother that I met in California right here, like stamped to the papers and stuff. And like, I know these people. I went out of my way to go visit some of these people. And some of these people I met by happenstance. You know, I'm sitting in a restaurant when I met Jay, surfing on my iPad, looking at maps, deciding where I was going to go. So, and I'm dressed in military garb. He's ex-military. He wanted to know, what the fuck are you wearing a uniform for? You got all that shit on there. Like, are you some kind of stolen valor? And I'm like, no, this is what I'm doing. Like, no, I'm not trying to steal anyone's valor. And um, and I was asked that several times. But you know what? They vetted me and they found out who I was, and they're like, wow, fuck, dude. And who is what? I remember everyone, dude. Who do you want to know? Oh, um, probably several organizations if you really want to get down to it. Um, I at the moment I don't know. I used to be really heavy into that, and yeah, definitely United Way. United Way's a bunch of crooks, and Salvation Army too. As far as I'm concerned, they don't really. I mean, they might give beds to people in the winter and stuff, but they make people pay for clothes that they got donated. They Salvation Army takes in millions and millions and millions of dollars, and you know, when I went to a Salvation Army, they didn't really fucking help me. They said, well, we can give you a bed for the night, and I'm like, nah, I'll fucking sleep outside, thanks. No, thank you. You can keep that. What? Oh yeah, Red Cross. Yeah, look what happened to Katrina. Took them forever to fucking do anything in Katrina. Wow, that's scary. I don't want anybody else's blood anyway. I figure we all have a time, and if my time comes, I'm cool with that. I don't want anyone else's blood. You know, I had a bunch of Rainbow family that went down after Katrina and helped organize and give out the shit that the Red Cross was supposed to give out. Actually, Rainbow family, poor ass hippies, traveled all the way across the United States to go set up kitchens and booths where they could hand out socks and clothing and all kinds of stuff. And then they were forced to leave because they weren't a government entity. We can hope they free Pete. We can fucking hope. That judge is all about the she, I think it's a she, is, I believe that if they don't have some really solid fucking evidence, she's gonna let him go. Because she's already said, like, what reason are you holding these people? Like, is there really a reason why you're holding them? Damn, Cubby, that sucks ass. Yeah, and he didn't do anything there either. So he has to go to Nevada. What are they going to find him guilty of? And why the fuck didn't they go to Ohio to pick him fucking up if he did something wrong in Nevada? Why'd they just let him walk away? They let him walk away because they don't have nothing on him. He has not committed any jailable offense. I like you, Cindy. Well, the judge knows it's bogus too. And that's what it comes down to. And you know, he could ask for trial by a judge if that's the case. The judge knows there's nothing to the case. They don't have anything to fucking hold him on. That's why they were trying to get the rental car company to report it stolen. And you know what? That's what they could do. Yeah. But guess what? The beauty of this country is that you have the freedom to say whatever the fuck you want, as long as it is not infringing upon somebody else's right or you know, to live. If you say you're going to kill someone, that's something different. But he never said anything like that. And there is so much video. Hey, you know what? The proof is overwhelmingly in his favor. Judges usually don't talk like that unless they mean it. You ever watch Judge Judy? She's a real judge too. She's not just a TV judge. And all judges have to be lawyers before they can be a judge. Did you know that? That's right. You can't pick somebody up 2 years after the fact, especially if you know who the fuck they are, where they work, where they live, and all that bullshit. Pete Santilli is like a household name. People know where he is. He doesn't hide it. He's like, hey, I'm Pete Santilli. I'm from fucking Ohio, motherfuckers. Oh, well, if that guy ever comes in here, let's just bounce him right away. Won't even let him say anything. I know my shit too. I helped my buddy study for the bar. And although state laws change from here and there and there and there, but the rule of law stays the same no matter where you go. Oh, you don't? Okay, hon. You see the three dots at the end of, go to the end of the chat, like right here. Or I can't show, damn it. You can't see me. Oh, yeah, you can. Ha ha ha. Okay, the chat's right here. So you're going to go to the right, all the way to the right of the words of whoever you can try to practice on me. I don't know if that'll work or not. Um, Here, I'll write something. So you go to the end right here where the three dots are. You push on the three dots. And you see it gives you options. Yeah, Pete will be huge after this. Absolutely huge. No, I didn't I didn't get to, I don't go to Rev. Honestly. I don't ever go to Rev Radio. I won't go to Rev Radio. And just because someone sounds like they know their shit doesn't mean they do. They could be full of shit. Um, oh no. I thought you were talking about Rev Radio. Um, it is Watchman, right? You went to Watchman. I went over there too, but Deb was already gone. Like I said, he could be totally wrong. And in fact, he has to be totally wrong because Pete's getting out. And I maintain that. I don't believe the judge in Oregon is going to send them to jail. In fact, they've already been jailed longer than what they should have been jailed without due process. I believe the jail is, or I believe that judge is going to give him time served and say, get the fuck out of here. Just by the content of what the judges said. The judge knows that the charges are bullshit. The judge knows that. And the judge is like the mods in this room. She has the final say over everything. Um, God, that's a loaded question, Tattoo. Um, not, that's only if he takes a jury trial. You have two choices. You don't have to have a jury trial. You can have a you can have a trial by judge. Exactly, Equine. They have no charge to hold him on. Otherwise, they'd already gone through with proceedings. If they had anything on Pete, he would already be on his fucking way. That's right. That's the question right there. Will it even go to trial? I doubt it very fucking much. I doubt that it's going to go to trial. You know why I doubt that it's going to go to trial? Because one, they absolutely don't need that kind of fucking media coverage. For one. For two, so what is federal? The federal government is the most hated branch of the government right now. And if they lock up somebody in the press, you know what a field day the fucking press is going to have with that? That is so bad for the, well, there's also people like us. I know how to make phone calls. If people want me to make phone calls and see what's up, I will do that. I mean, I just that's not that's not my I mean, you saw me on the phone today. That's how I did all across the nation, calling mayors and governors and setting up appointments. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I think, Equine. She's like, hey, this guy is not guilty of anything. And she knows he's not guilty of anything. And if I were Pete, I would take my trial before that judge. If it goes to trial. That's the judge I would want. Right there. If there was any fucking judge, that's the one I'd want. And apparently that's his presiding judge. So, hey, you know what? I don't think the charges will hold up in court. And you know, I really don't. If she had if that judge had any sway in what she thought, she wouldn't have said the words that she said. Judges don't do that. Judges don't bullshit. They don't. A judge will look you in the eye and be like, you know what? You fucked up. I know you fucked up. You know you fucked up. But this isn't the case here. No, I really don't think that's the case. Honestly, I don't. I mean, her words were pretty carefully sounded out. No, she sounds like a really good judge. Not all, not all of government, not every single. person in government is crooked. I don't think that. I mean, I've been treated pretty fairly in court. So I still have a little bit of faith in the judicial system as far as that goes. You know what I mean? I've been in front of a federal judge on 14 felony counts of misappropriation of funds. Yeah, federal court. Anything having to do with a bank is federal. Oh, no, I had a girlfriend back in the day. I was 20 years old. So 20 years ago. And I had a girlfriend and we moved in with each other. And I put her on my bank account. I had a bank account at the time. And she and I got a joint account. Okay. We lived with each other for a little while, and she decided that she didn't want to be with me anymore. So she took off. She closed the account and took all the money out of the account. And I was the primary fucking holder now. And I didn't know that she had taken all the funds out of the account. So I'm still writing checks. So every single check that I wrote was a felony because the account was closed. Even though they were my checks, she had closed the account. And so every single check that I wrote, 14 checks, were felonies. Yeah. So I went and pled my case, and they found that I was not at fault for it and said that if I paid this amount of money and blah, 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 that everything would be fine. Well, it's 20 years later. I never paid the bank back because I don't feel that it was my responsibility to pay the bank back. And I don't have any felonies on my record because they gave me a withheld judgment. And, you know, if Pete has never fucking been in jail and shit, I mean, he may have been in jail for some piddly ass shit or something. What the fuck ever. He can get a withheld judgment. So you're allowed one or two in your life, depending upon the amount of money you give your lawyer or whatever. So you have that. That is a saving grace. So well, stupid stuff doesn't count. And he probably pled it down and paid a fine or got time served, but you have that chance to get a withheld judgment or in some states it's called different things, but basically it's all the same thing. They don't pass judgment one way or the other. They just let it slide and they say, don't get in trouble again. Well, guess what? I have never been in federal court again. Wait, I was once. My charges, all I got was a fine. So, and that was a whole different story entirely. I tried to commit suicide and I ran my car off of a fucking cliff And when I hit the bottom of, when I hit the, because I mean, I went off an embankment, woo, 50 miles an hour. And then when I got to the bottom of the embankment, when my car finally fucking hit the ground, I hit nose down and I flipped a couple of times, and then I hit a tree and it flipped me sideways, and I rolled down the rest of the fucking hill. But I took out one of their fences, and they charged me with destruction of property, with destruction of federal property. So I had to go to court for that. And I got like a, I don't know, fucking piddly ass, like $250 fine or some shit. And I paid it. And it was a misdemeanor. So whatever, fucking misdemeanor. And it wasn't a crime per se. It was just damage to property. So, and I think they even said it was like unintentional damage to property or some shit like that. Anyway, Pete hasn't fucking done anything to deserve what he's doing. And that's the whole point here. Like, had he carried guns or started a riot or whatever, then they could hold him on something. But they really don't have anything on him, and he has hundreds of hours of fucking proof. They have no way of proving guilt in this case. Absolutely none. And without the burden of proof to prove guilt, they have nothing. Nothing. They can't put Pete in jail for something he didn't do. Not when there's video proof of it. No, I do understand what you're thinking, but I don't know how much law you've studied or whatever, but the law clearly states that the burden of proof is paramount in the conviction of somebody. Look at OJ. He blatantly fucking killed his wife, god damn it, and he got off. It doesn't matter. They don't have a charge. It doesn't matter how big it was. He had nothing to do with it. He was a media person reporting on a story. He never spent the night there. He never carried a gun. He never told people to bring guns. He never said anything like that. He never did anything wrong. And in order to be charged with a crime, you have to do something wrong. And that's what it comes down to. Period. If he didn't do anything wrong, you can't charge him with doing for something wrong. No, I was on a mountain road. I drove up through the snow to do it, actually. And that doesn't show up on my record, by the way. The only thing I have really on my record is a DUI. Yes, they can and have to people who don't have video footage, but he has hundreds of hours of video footage, and there's no disputing that. Absolutely no disputing it. If they go over all that footage and they don't find anything wrong with the footage, then They have absolutely no reason to charge him, nor did they have anything to charge him with. And that's why they were grabbing at that stupid car. Because they have nothing. That's exactly why they were grabbing at it. Because if they had such a fucking huge charge on him, then they wouldn't mess around with the piddly ass stolen car. They just wouldn't. A car that wasn't stolen in the first fucking place. So the feds try to lie to make their fucking case better. That 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 should get the whole case thrown out already, right there. Trying to make false evidence, attempting to falsify evidence. That should get it thrown out of court right there. Exactly. There's absolutely no reason for him to even be in jail. It doesn't matter if he was there. It's not illegal to be there. He didn't occupy it. He didn't carry a gun. He did absolutely nothing that should warrant him being arrested. Now, you better get in here. I say the burden of proof is not there. And without the burden of proof, without the bloody fucking glove, then the glove don't fit. Yeah, for what? Deb never did anything wrong either. The jury's going to see that Pete Santilli is not a guilty man. That is what the jury is going to say. Because anyone in their right mind knows freedom of fucking press is above and beyond all right now. It doesn't matter what it does matter what they charge the rest of the people with as far as they go, but they cannot fucking inflict damage on Pete Santilli because of other people's actions. He did not incite them to go there. He didn't take anyone there. He carried his camera around and was the bullhorn he always is. I know what they did. I know. They did to the Hammonds what they did because they stood up to the fucks. All evidence has to be presented. Period. That's a right. No, I just meow at them. His name is Sammy. Yeah, I really do think they'll get a fair trial. I really honestly do. Look, they've already let two people out. Okay? If they weren't going to get a fair trial, none of them would get out. What I want to know is why haven't they arraigned him yet? And I can tell you the answer to that too, because they're trying to find evidence against him, which they don't, nor will they ever have. I thought they released those two people. We shall see. I have faith. I have faith that they're going to do the right thing in this case. Because if they don't, the media is going to have a fucking field day. And that's what it really amounts to. That's fine, but they're released. They were released. That's all that matters. They got the fuck out. And so they have to go to trial. So they'll be found not guilty too. Wow. I didn't know that. I know they still have to go to trial. I absolutely know they still have to go to trial. But you know what? I think I think the judge is going to find in favor of Pete. I really do. And like I said, if I was Pete, I would not go for the jury trial. I would go for the judge. I would go for the jury or the trial by judge, simply because she's already stated her opinion in this case. And you know what? When it comes to the judge, when it comes to a trial by judge, they're they have already made up their mind as to whether or not he's guilty or innocent. And if I were Pete, that's what I would go with, because she knows the goddamn law and she knows what he was doing. And more than likely, she may have been watching it. You never know. Judges are not, judges are exempt from that bullshit that juries are exempt from. If she had any doubts, she'd be like, present the fucking evidence and let's get it over with. Come on, let's go. I want to see the evidence. And they're going to show the evidence, and the evidence is going to show that Pete is not guilty of anything. Yeah. You can't put somebody on fucking hold that long. The judges say is final, period. It doesn't matter what the feds want. The fact is the judge holds the gavel. If they hold them for that long without a trial, then that's impeding the natural process of the court process. Exactly. At the end of the day, that judge is just another person going home. They don't have ties to the feds like that. She has absolutely no interest in what the feds want. They are simply officers of the law. And in any court case, it doesn't matter that they're federal officers. What matters is that at the end of the day, they're just another fucking police officer to her. And that judge already knows that the evidence is going to show beyond the shadow of a reasonable doubt that Pete is innocent. Hi, Scott. I'm sure she already makes enough money as it is. Yes, Scott, thank you. I believe we will too. And I'm hoping that they say they're going to release him. You're welcome. Thank you. Or should I say thank you? You're welcome. Ah, like I said, Pete never occupied the refuge. He was gone every night. He never carried a gun. He never did anything wrong. And he carried a camera and has hundreds of hours of footage showing he's just a he's he may have a big mouth, but guess what? That's not illegal. And he may try to hold constitutional law classes and tell the feds how to do their job, but that's not illegal either. Uh, I'm absolutely thinking positive. I have no doubt in my mind that the evidence is going to outweigh the evidence against him. There is no evidence. They don't have anything on him. Besides, if they go through all that footage, all they're going to see is Pete going, rah, 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 rah. Constitution, Constitution, Constitution. That's not illegal. There's nothing illegal in what he did. No, they can't do that because then it wouldn't be a quick and speedy trial, now would it? Hey, Scott. Oh boy. La, 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 la. Oh my. Yeah, I really couldn't believe that they arrested him in the first place. Honestly, you're like, what the hell? They arrested Pete for what? Right. Thank you, Scott. How was your day? Huh. Good night, Cubby. Have a good evening. Yep. Yeah. Come here, boy. Sammy. Good boy. Good girl. Okay. What? Now, what are you doing, boy? Oh, oh, tea. Yeah, that's cool. I like debates. But I will say, what you do? Exactly. Yes, that's my point. Blah. Put a C in there. Yeah, it's exactly. Hey, Bob. Bob's getting tired. Oh, yeah. It's 2:20 here. Yes, it is. Dang it. Oh, wait, I just did that. All right, Lauren. I'm probably headed there in a little bit too. Good night. Hey, right on. I can't believe how many views a couple of these have had. What do you mean, what up? Oh, that's old. Notifications. Kathy Worthy. Kathy. Kathy. Okay. Why? Oh my. Oh, hey, what was that? Links. Links is live, guys. Did you hear that? Links is live.
Doctor's appointment and ultrasound appointment.
Hi, Links.
And I'll have a chat room then and we can talk.
Hi, Links.
I am a real person, guys.
Hey.
So I am one of you. And I action and I will stay action. Because the truth cannot ever quit. Those who speak the truth cannot stop. This is exactly the kind of thing that even Pete would say. You cannot, even in your darkest times, you cannot ever quit. You have to keep on going because honestly, your lives depend on it. Nope. I'm getting a whole bunch of talking. So I'm going to jump out here, guys. So go back listening to Damien. Go and listen to Mike, and I'll even be. I guarantee you, I will be on tomorrow. And then the chat room can be there, and we can talk. It's just I wanted to show you that I am real. I'm not going to quit. I can't quit. But I need you guys to get out there and get your voices, even if it's just talking to your neighbor and slightly waking them up. Ask questions. Get people to ask questions. Be the movement you want in this country. Because without you, without all the viewers out there, nothing will ever get done. So I'm going to sign off, and we will see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Right. I'm asking Links right now if I can play his video. Well, I don't know if I can actually like put the video up, but at least you could hear the words and message he had. Thanks. No, not being, damn it. Not being. Don't do being.
Vaping is so much fun. Hey guys, I just wanted to get on and start talking. There's not going to be a chat room, and I didn't really advertise my thing. And I know other people have got shows going on. They're talking about a lot of very important stuff. So hopefully this will just be a bit art that you guys watch sometime later. I guess you could say I'm at a point in this whole truth searching, trying to get you guys the truth and trying to make sure that people are waking up and everything like that. And I'm seeing people are waking up. The thing is, I'm on, I guess, in a way, I'm at a point where I feel like I'm not really doing much. I feel like there's so much more I could be doing. And yet, I can't figure it out. I guess this would be kind of like the you're all hyped up and high on the being able and talking to people and enjoying them and getting really hyped up. And I know I'm saying hyped up a bit, but you'll understand it.
Because you're hyped up.
Yeah. I guess this is almost like a crash. Nothing major's going on. There's quite a bit of information out there that I just can't seem to get to. Or I mean, I'm not going to be breaking news every time I do something. Like right now, I just felt like I needed to talk, let you guys know what I'm going through, let you know I'm actually human. I got to the point I'm wondering exactly, Sean. Am I actually making a difference? Am I actually doing anything? I mean, you got Damian Maynard up and going, and we've got another person here in Oregon that's actually thinking about getting up and going for himself too. But I go into town. We had something crazy. We had a man murdered about 20 miles from us. We have people who are hateful that are desecrating his memorial site. We got people out there that are saying, hey, it's fake, and all that other stupid bullshit. Well, you go out in town, you really don't see much of a difference anymore. I mean, the police are gone. Well, not the police, but the feds are gone. Supposedly. You still can't go out to the refuge because they still got it blocked off, and they're doing their whole little cleanup and whatever else they got going. You got the safety committee. They're working their butts off. I haven't been able to get a hold of any of them. I mean, I don't want to bug Michael Emery. I talked with Chris Bryles just a short bit at Sheriff Mack's talk that he gave. He seemed to be pretty preoccupied. And the thing is, this is a low time, basically, in my opinion. My emotions have been hyped up. We're going and go just passionate over and over again. You can't run on the passion. Eventually, you're going to have to calm down, and you're going to basically do an emotional crash. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of close to tears at times because of that. I want to make a difference. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I'm teaching my message to people to understand how important truth is. But sometimes, considering how stupid, no, let me rephrase that, not stupid, how fact resistant people are, makes me feel like I'm butting my head against something. I'm not in this for any fame. I'm not in it for any of that other bullshit that everybody else is wanting, the subscribers, the money, or whatever, all that other shit is. Keep on looking at my station, find the research, whatever you want. I'm still in a assisted living. I'm still living off of $500 a month. And I'm not taking any money from any of the subscribers. I'm in it to try to help the American people so that we don't have to go through that again. But the more I see it, the more I see the power that the corrupted New World Order or whatever you want to talk about is there. I mean, all the power, all the ability they have to take something and twist it. I'm just one guy, guys. I don't know how I'm going to be able to make much of a difference. And if you guys are having trouble with the cam and stuff, it's I just got really bad, shitty connection. I got a bad, shitty camera. If I was making money off of this, believe me, I'd get much better equipment and everything. I guess in a way, you could basically look at it as, for a while, for about like 10 minutes, I seriously thought about just closing up, saying, So many people don't want to know the truth. So many people don't even want to hear the truth. They'd rather just live in their little lives. They would just rather keep on eating food that is full of poison. They would rather just watching the sports while the government slowly kills them, while the New World Order shows up, and while they'd rather sit there and watch the elections. It's really not going to change a damn thing. Seriously. The one president that tried to change anything was John F. Kennedy. And because he tried to do something, they killed him. They killed him. Not the whole one-shot guy. I forget all the names. But they killed him. So if a president actually stepped up and said, all right, we're going to start making this proper, we're going to turn this back into America the way it's supposed to be. Well, I'm sorry, CIA, FBI, and so many other ABC fucking organizations that we haven't even heard of would kill him and say, okay, well, you see our power, do what we tell you to do. Yeah, 10 minutes. I actually really thought about just hitting that, sorry guys, I'm gone, goodbye kind of thing. And then I realized, well, actually, I talked with my wife. And she basically pointed out to me very simply, that is exactly what they want. You don't see Dabu saying stuff like I'm saying here. You don't see him actually being heartfelt. He's in it to just, I think he's just, I don't know why he's in it. And it's not to really wake people up, in my opinion. Alex Jones, we all know he sold out long ago. They may have gone through the same thing I am. Or I was. I'm still kind of thinking about it slightly. But not as much as I was about half an hour ago. I know this isn't going to be big news, big truths, or actually this is a big truth. I am one person. I am one entity in a fight that is not only about our constitutional rights, not only about our freedoms, but there is, as I put it, stagnant and progressive. There is good and evil out there, whichever way you want to put it. And you know what? So many people are willing to just allow the evil. Let's just go with good and evil. So many people are willing to let the evil go through. Seriously, what can one person do? I mean, I honestly, I do look up to Mike and Eric and Keith. In fact, all of them are the reason I was able to be so passionate. Thing is, I'm extremely isolated here in the Burnside. I am not asking anybody to pick me up and keep me going, kind of thing. Because honestly, that would be them doing the work. I am going to be doing what I'm doing. And I'm going to, if I can just get a hold of 5 people that were brain dead as far as I was concerned, and they started thinking and asking questions, that whatever I do, all the effort I put into it, it'd be worth it. But again, I'm just one person, guys. We need everybody else getting their voices out there too. I'm actually very passionate about this. I'm still new at it, but I'm passionate. And believe me, I don't really have this happen to me very often. The tears. Because I was raised, you don't cry. Hell, I never even cried when my dad died. I mean, come on. So in the end, I'm still going to speak the truth. I'm still going to speak the truth. And as this video right here states, as you can see clearly, well, grainy, but still semi-clear. I am being the truth. And I just want that to go out and let people know. Yeah. Sorry if this is depressing, but hey, I had to get, I had to let you guys know. We're not always, we're not always going so I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Not through and so I and I asked him not to stay because the truth is done as they learn to seek the truth about stuff. This is exactly what it is. If you not believe it's God, you can ever you have to keep on doing it.
I don't know what happened, guys. I don't know why you couldn't hear it. It was towards the end anyway, but he said he'll be back on tomorrow, after he gets back from the doctor's appointment with his wife. So, and then he was out. So, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. How dare you say I'm asleep? I could hear it fine. Hear it fine. Am I typing? I don't know. Um, I could put one of Pete's videos on or one of my videos on. Um, I'm gonna have to get some sleep. I've been up like 28 hours, 20, it's 30 hours now that I've been awake. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30 hours. Yay. I made 30 hours. 27 hours on. But would you rather hear one of Pete's videos, or do you want me to play a prior video, or I can put on one of Pete's if you want. I know I can't. I know I can't put it up. I don't know. I don't know how to actually put it up. Like Scott put that video up earlier, but I'm gonna have a chat with Scott and see how he does that. XSplit broadcaster. Do I have to download that? Okay. I could probably get that tomorrow. I'll just download it tomorrow. XSplit broadcaster. Is there an A in that broadcaster or no? XSplit.com. Okay. All right, guys. It looks like everybody's going. So I guess I'll close down the chat. If you want, I can leave the chat up so people can come in and chat. That's not a problem. That's okay. It's late, Links, and I forgot a few letters in my words tonight too. So no worries. Do you guys want me to leave the chat up? You can chat until it goes down. It's still got at least a few hours. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow around 3 or so, 3:30 maybe. I don't know what time Brandy gets off work. Probably 3 or 3:30. So when she gets out, I'll be on. There'll be other people on. I mean, I had 20 people in here at 6 o'clock in the morning. Did you hear me, BB? I know it's got a delay on it, so I can leave the chat open for you guys. Okay. All right, then. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take it easy. Good night. Be safe. I can I can leave it up. Don't mind. Oh no. Well, And a cigarette. And a cig. A cig. Good Lord. Yeah, right. Okay. He probably went to get more trolls. It's all right. I'll have somebody to ban. I haven't banned anyone all day. I say sig. I do. Oh, you banned people tonight? Okay. Too bad. We can't chat on our phone. Oh. Yeah, we can. Well, I can. Oh, I can get him. Did you do it? You can't. Oh, okay. All right, I see. No worries. It's a him, I think. Go ahead and go smoke, hon. I'm gonna go smoke too. I was just gonna let him talk to himself. Oh, it's that guy. Right on. I'll have some fun. It's the same person. That's okay. That's okay. He'll be back. Stop. Yeah, it sucks. Picking clothes. I see shit other people don't see. Yeah, I don't. Wow. I have a friend. He is That's so funny. Yes. Man, that came really late. I already checked that message. We're back, and I shared that last video, and I guess I'm gonna go. I'll leave the chat up for you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. No problem. You guys have a good night. There'll be people rolling in here real soon. There's some early birds. I know a lot of people stayed up with me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Good night. Yeah. No, you're not going to bed. No, no. I said no. Yeah, I can do that. I guess I had a lot to express. Finally getting tired. I did it for, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you how long. I did like, well, I didn't go this long when right after Pete got taken to jail. I was in here like so much. I was in here like 20 hours a day, I swear. I get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep and I'd be back. How's your morning? Oh, good morning, Cindy. Did you even sleep? Yeah, I was just checking in too to see if anyone was still in chat. And everyone went to bed except Rose came in. So I figured I would say hello. Oh, it's 4:30 here. I've been up since Saturday at 9 o'clock in the morning, or 9 o'clock in the evening. I'm sorry. Oh, my Lord. I guess I'm going to go to bed. I just didn't want to lay in bed for an hour and look at the ceiling in the dark. So I'll, um, I'm going to close this. I'm not going to close the chat. I'm going to leave the chat up. And when Brandy has to get up around 7, it might still be going. So I'll just have her close it out or whatever, because she always closes everything out when she gets up anyway. So um, I'll I'll see you later this afternoon. I'll be back on. Do you guys need a wrench? Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you later this afternoon. I can hand you a wrench. Are you going to be in this morning, or are you going to stick around for a while? Are you going to stick around and check into the chat every now and then, or? Okay. Okay. I'll catch you later then. Have a good night.
Listen, so sad. Man.